Good morning, Blade Jabal.
Gather whatever supplies you need from these merchants and return to me when you are ready to leave.
Your gold is always welcome here.
Attacking Hecuba in her stronghold in the land of the dead is what she expects least, yet getting there through the dismal swamp holds a host of challenges in itself. Find Aldwin's conjurer brother Mordwin in the swamp. He'll help you with supplies. Reach the far side of the swamp and beware of the Ogre outpost. Find the nomad trading post outside the gates to the land of the dead. Do that, lad, and you'll be in a prime position to attack Hecuba from her blind side. Here we are, lad, the dismal swamp. This is as far as I can safely take you. A short way up this path you'll find the home of Mordwin, brother of Aldwin the conjurer. He's expecting you. I must hurry, and so should you. You remain our only hope.
But why? Why am I... Okay. Morning, Venters. Ping to you, Flygun. Okay. This looks like hell. I mean, it's a deadly, deadly swamp. Poison. Poison, yeah!
Poor conjurer. Your plan to launch a surprise attack against me through the dismal swamp was doomed to begin with. And so you failed. You failed all of Nox, which is now firmly in my grasp.
Cool. Hello, Hazardous. You know, I'm starting to question the usefulness of this golem. Excuse me, I gotta dude bro it up a little bit. I mean, actually, in Diablo 1, that is exactly what golems do, so that makes sense. Whoops. Let's try that again. This time with more Golem. Golem? There you are. Come here, buddy. Get him. Get him. Get him. I mean, that kind of worked. Just had to baby him into the position. Oh god. Yeah, we're dead. Thank you, Green Wolf 2K. I always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you If you'd like to put that towards something, please let me know. That's poison mushrooms. Hogwarts Legacy? Remind me. Which one was that one? But welcome to the stream. You've caught us during an interesting game. Filled with death. Lots of death, honestly. I think this is the literal reason this game was donated for, was to watch me die a bunch. Which, you know, fair enough. I get the appeal. Yeah, exactly. You've heard of Goat Simulator and Bread Simulator. This is Splatter Simulator. Oh, jeez. Golem. Golem. Good news is the Golem does decent damage. Alright, hang on. Let's do this. Do this. Alright, let's see. Hogwarts Legacy. What is this? Oh, this is the new one. Yeah, I already all bossed Bloodborne once. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Without cheating. Let's see. Is this on the list? Hogwarts. It is not. Oh, we could go ahead and add that. No idea anything about it whatsoever. Except that it's set in Hogwarts. Probably, based on the name. If I were to guess, no matter. Of course, I'm all out of dude bros at the moment. Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Really use a refill right about now. I only have 3 mana potions, and I'd kind of like to not spur through those over Spideys. Why even slow the Golem? It's just being mean at that point. Oh, right. I should probably turn on the question bot. Well, the good news is we did finally find a vendor. Good God, that castle. I was telling Pax about this game last night. He was like, was it good or bad? I'm like, well, both. I've noticed that some of the levels are actually really well designed and interesting and fun and engaging, and then some of the levels are the castle level, where there are exactly 2 enemy types which do not congeal with each other well. And the whole place is too long and too irritating. And I suppose that's true with a lot of games, right? Like, we were talking about this. Like, D2, everyone's like, D2 is amazing, D2 is amazing. And then there's Act 3. Okay, where's my Golem? Golem? Golem. So this game came out back in 2000, about 5 months before Diablo 2 came out, which is why you've never heard of it. This is definitely a niche game. As you can see, it's an ARPG in a similar style, but not really identical to D2. There's 3 classes instead of however many, and those classes play fundamentally differently. It doesn't have as much of a gear focus as D2 does. The maps are static instead of randomized, etc., etc. In short, the only real similarity between this game and D2 is the fact that they are both top-down ARPGs. Excuse me. And that's kind of it. But you can imagine what coming out 5 months before D2 did to its sales figures. This, unfortunately, was also not too long before EA finally consumed and destroyed Westwood, because this is done by Westwood. Yeah, exactly. Wetlock. It's like, oh, okay. Anyway, so, Zaktov's question. Do I think the Reaper War would have been a bit easier if the Alliance had Spartans? Yeah. I mean, by logical definition, yes. Any additional forces to fight against the Reapers is probably going to help. You're never going to make it, X. You're never going to make it. XCOM. I never actually played XCOM Chimera. XCOM Chimera came out after I stopped having time to play games off camera. Well, right now, the spells I'm using most commonly... Jesus, that guy took a minute. Are being poisoned. No, so we've got Pixie, which I barely even use anymore, but it's just kind of there. Heal, which is obvious. Oh, sorry, you're asking what level? I'm dumb. Heal is level 2. Meteor is level 1. Charm is level 2. And the Pixies, which I barely use, are level 1. There you go. I really hope not hazardous. If they are, then that's game, honestly. Jeez. Rather than answer you literally, X, I'm just going to say this. My experience at XCOM 2 was, oh, okay, we're doing alright. Oh god, it's such and such. They're so much worse. A few missions later. Oh god, it's such and such. That's so much worse. A few missions later. Oh god! And that just never really stopped. Technically, sectopods are probably the worst, but honestly, I'd have to really think about which enemy unit gave me the hardest problem. Excuse me, God. Really? And we're dead. Didn't do enough damage. What's that giant sphere thing? Because I think, by memory, the giant sphere thing was the worst for me. There's Miss Fairy invisibility. This invisibility is awesome. Oh, that sucks. Why are you killing me? What did I do to you? Stupid fairies. God, I hate fairies. Okay. Fairy dead. Hopefully that's the last fairy we'll ever fight. You know, I have no idea where my golem is at this point. I'm just gonna... Whoa! Fall into a hole, apparently. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I decided to bring up a speedrun of this game just out of curiosity. It was exactly what I was expecting. The person just runs through the whole game, knowing exactly where they're going, and jumps over everything. I don't know how many of you have actually noticed this, but we actually get iframes while we're jumping. So... that's the speedrun. It was actually pretty boring. Be banished. Yeah, no. It's Assassin. I believe it was the third one we killed, too. I didn't watch that far. I didn't want to spoil myself, Yura. I only watched up until the castle section. Funny thing, by the way, excuse me, God. The fastest speedrun by several minutes is the warrior. Or sorry, is the wizard, then the warrior, then the conjurer, which is slowest by far. Apparently the wizard gets the ability to just straight up teleport at a certain point in the game. Nope. I didn't actually watch it, so I don't know to put it. I only have one D poison, which is why I wasn't using it. It was, do you want me to be honest or diplomatic, Green Wolf 2K? Because those are my options. Pure honesty. Oh, it was so bad. It's, So I also watched a speedrun of Bounty Hunter, which was extraordinarily boring. But funny thing, So certain speedrun groups, speedrun communities, like of a specific game or a specific category, they're the ones who define the rules for that category in that run. What I mean by that is if everyone in the group is okay with starting with a save that has preconsidered setup, rather than having to start from launch of game, then that's where you start the game, right? Same thing with rapid-fire controllers. So everyone agreed that rapid-fire controllers are acceptable in Bounty Hunter because of hand pain. I really feel like that says all it needs to. So the game was kind of inoffensive, a bit boring, if I'm honest, because it's just wave after wave after wave after wave of the same two types of enemies in the entire game. They look differently, but there's only two enemy types, ranged and melee. That's it. And there's no variance in their AI or how they attack you or how they operate because of that. So that's boring as hell. Then there's the fact that the game likes to do platforming in a game with wonky early PS2 physics. But all of that just makes it kind of bad, right? Like, that's just, it's whatever. What really drives it into terrible territory is the control problem I just hinted at. So you have to be holding down either R1 or R2, depending on what activity you're doing, the whole game. So you're always clenching, right? And then you have to mash the attack button or use a rapid-fire controller constantly. Now, I want you to imagine doing this for about 8 hours. And you will understand the problem with that game. I have played 2 PopCap games, I want to say. There's the one with the plinky thing, and you have to get it into the specific things, and there's that. And then there's the other one that I can definitely... God, I don't remember what it is. Hang on, let me just look up PopCap games. Let's just look this up. Hang on. Just pause the game. What do we got? So I have played Plants vs. Zombies, obviously. The original and the second one. And I've played Peggle. And I think I've poked at several of their other games and I didn't like them. I didn't like Bejeweled. I honestly didn't get into it. Excuse me. What do you mean, Melkor? The last time I had someone who donated for a run get upset when I gave it a bad review, it's like 5 years ago. It's extraordinarily infrequent. Usually, the people who tend to get upset about me giving a game a bad review are the random YouTube comments on YouTube. You know, nobody who was actually present during the stream, and nobody who actually put any money towards the run or the show or anything. No kidding, Takoida. This golem is ridiculous. I was playing Bounty Hunter with this, Melkor. It's a PS2 only game. Well, okay, PS2, Xbox, or PS4. So... that's a fun thing to do. Oh my god, fairies! Oh my god, oh my god. Fairies are the worst. Okay, well now that I know that trap's coming. Exactly, Yura! I'm being paid to like a game, not review it. Yeah, they obliterated that thing once they had him in melee. That's why I was describing it like this, Melkor, because that's the R1 and R2, and that's the masher. Well, I've been told, Green Wolf, that all of my issues with RDR2's gameplay, most of my issues with RDR2's gameplay, are fixed by the PC version. For obvious reasons, I haven't played that yet, but when we do the audit run of RDR2, that's going to be the PC version, so we'll see. That's why I adjusted it to say most, Dakota. But the controls are apparently better, and the interface is apparently more responsive. Apparently they tightened up a couple of little bugs we kept running into. Okay, save. There's two of them? They actually provided collision. Couldn't jump over them. Okay. Damn it. Wow. They just murderize him. Okay, that's what's happening. I was starting to get confused because I swore I'd actually killed some of these things. And, I did. In fact, if you're paying attention just now, I killed about 4 of them. They're instantly respawning. Which means the game expects me to kill the fairy. And those are just fancy walls. So we're going to have to edge the golem forward here. It's on the Fae. Okay. Fae continue to be Fae. Spoilers. I don't know, I meant mostly about the party AI and the enemy AI and how they're doing a job. Yeah, see, he's just mulching another. We're not getting instantly respawned. Of pathfinding and weapon selection and usage and all that. It's To be completely blunt, it really is early RTS AI. But slightly better than that, hence 1 positive for everything, instead of a potential 6 positives for everything, which something like StarCraft 2 would get. So, the fact that the pathfinding and AI are functioning this well is actually legitimately impressive for the time.
Ah, you must be the courageous young man my dear brother Aldwin spoke of. Come inside. I have something for you.
Yeah, I believe this is the oldest... I mean, RTS that we've covered at this point. So, StarCraft will predate it whenever we get there.
Make yourself at home. I'll be right back. Ah, here they are. Some of the most prized possessions in Nox. My brother brought them here for safekeeping in the event Ix was overrun. They may prove most useful against the dangers you'll surely face to the north.
Thanks. New crossbow. Cool. Oh, I remember it. I remember. Nice. I do like crossbows. And I did just fill up on a bunch of arrows. So hopefully arrows work on crossbows, because otherwise I'm screwed. Greater heal. If we need bolts, we are screwed. I have, no bolts. And I just spent several thousand gold on quivers. So, we'll see. We'll see. Why do they keep aggroing the frogs? The minions are doing that too. You know, honestly, I wouldn't believe me either, Cashel. 20, sorry. Which, yeah. I definitely have more than 20 quivers on me. So I'm guessing that's the 20 it came with. Always with the frogs. Okay. I have Ect, and no, I'm not giving my opinion on it. The whole situation is spiraling out of control entirely too quickly. And frankly, regardless of specifics, it definitely has the stink of drama about it.
Ah, you truly tempt fate by coming here, stranger. So, would you like to arrange funerary services, or might you desire to purchase goods?
Well, no, Mick has a few more receipts than Bethesda does. But, or excuse me, but than ZeniMax does. But the really strange part is that ZeniMax came out swinging and hard, which only means one of two things. Either this is devolving into drama. See, he only sells quivers. Or they're trying to scare him into submission, and they don't actually have a case. Unfortunately, those two things look a lot like each other. We can upgrade stun, burn, protection from poison, cure poison, and moonglow. We could also buy a couple of these, which I think I'm actually going to do. Well, that's the weird thing. If ZeniMax is in the wrong, then yeah, I hope Mick Gordon sticks to his guns and pulls them into court and smashes them down with it. However, the problem is, because of the way the system works, trying not to get into polemic territory, but because of the way the system works, that is going to be time-consuming and expensive for him, personally. And he will get no compensation for that if he loses. Yeah, no kidding, one log. I mean, I agree with you, Bamber. I have many issues with the legal system on the criminal side of things, but I continue to have issues with the legal system on the corporate side of things, too. The great irony is that the Trevor principle applies in real life, too. That's one of the reasons I find it so fascinating in fiction. All the money and power in the world doesn't matter if there's just one person who's willing to stick to their guns long enough and hard enough. I think I'm going to grab Cure Poison. Not sure if I want to grab the Wolf, and I don't even know what an Ogre Lord is. Ogre Lord Beast, excuse me. No, it's just an Ogre Lord, that's right. I don't blame you, Green Wolf. Screw it. It's cheap. I'm not gonna grab that. And I think that's kind of it. So let's see what we can repair here. If we need to repair anything. Helmet. And that's it. I have armor. What are you talking about? I got armor, I think. It's hard to tell, but I have leggings and a chest piece and a quiver, so that's good to know, and a helmet. I have armor. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and ask a stupid question. What does a full set consist of? Because there's no equipment screen. There's no anything, actually. This interface is not what I would call fantastic. Okay, so I have a helmet. I'm pretty sure I have a cloak. No, my cloak broke. That's what happened. And my chest piece is the medieval shirt. I actually have had sneakers, so that means my boots broke, too. So, I lost my boots, and I lost my cloak. I wish I'd realized that before I spent all my money, because I can only afford one thing right now. So, let's get something that, you know, I'm literally lacking, which in this case would be boots or a cloak. I do have my trousers on. Can I, like, inspect from... No, hey, I can. So, 32 or 86. I think I'll take the 86. Good morning, Savacom. I don't have any coffee for you. Please don't kill me. he just put it on immediately. Okay. And I'm going to put Cure Poison over here. Because, duh, essentially. See, if I ever actually do hire you, Sabacom, as is my eventual intention, I know that I'm going to have the office constantly stocked with coffee. Now, the hard part is going to be rotating coffee. Because we need to have different types of coffee, but it all needs to be good, right? So I'm going to have to research good coffee and get enough of a spread and then be like, rotate, 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 rotate. Yes, all of them, Green Wolf. That's why that run is listed as, I think, like a 90-hour run or something like that. Because that's going to be, it's going to be a thing. I guess I'm broke, so yeah, I'm just going to commit to that. We're going to make a hard save down here. Oh yeah, we got to have non-dairy creamer, obviously. We also have to have gluten-infused creamer. Very important. Oh, I did last time, too, Green Wolf. I've actually already played through one of the routes, which is Edelgard's. By viewer vote.
Run!
Yes, gluten infused. I'm going to get a big aisle of gluten. Just throw it into the coffee. We'll actually probably doing 3 run-throughs of 3 houses instead of 4. No, 3 houses is nowhere near funded. Like, I don't think it's at like 10%. I mean, axes are awesome. Yeah, the golem's just like, what? I got this. So let's go refill for a second. Spin to win. Hi, Dudatron. Question. Yes. I have thought about doing Game Awards before. We've actually done Game Awards before. The problem is it got to the point where we weren't playing modern games. And so, you know, interest kind of waned. Plus time. No, I've never played that year. I'm so sorry, French Philosopher. Also, Witch Lamentation, for there are so many. Unless you mean Secret of the Stars, in which case, never mind. So, that's an interesting idea. Rather than Game of the Year awards for 2022, Game of the Year awards for 2022 of games that we played this year, which is a much, much easier thing to track and consists of a much larger base of games than, like, 3. potion I can't carry. A potion I can't carry. And 23 gold. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually could carry the mono potion. My bad. My bad. So let's think of categories. So obviously there's Game of the Year, right? Duh. And we'll have to throw in at least a couple of joke categories. Like, Greatest Town Building Simulator is obviously Secret of the Stars. Lamentation of the Year. I like it. I like it. Best soundtrack. Absolutely. I think Best Visual Design should be on that list. Especially since nobody else ever cares about that. And it's something I bang on about constantly. Speaking of which, Best Audio Design. Most physically painful to play. You know, what's funny is we could adjust that and call it most painful to play. And then anything that causes physical pain, which is actually a pretty rare thing in gaming. I can think of like 4 games that have caused me physical pain to play. Those games would then just kind of get more points in that category. Yeah, best gameplay, best story. That would probably be the lead up to the best overall, you know, Game of the Year. Let me write some of these down. Hang on. So we've got Game of the Year, obviously, best story, best gameplay. We've got OST, we've got sound design, we've got visual design. That would be visual design. How many games have I played out that came out this year? 1, I think. I'm gonna go with 1. This looks like a boss area. Oh no, I know what this is. I already died up here. Right. It's a mini boss area. Hey, what's up? Stop teleporting. Stop teleporting and die. Run! Okay, that's confusing. Hang on. We could do best MMO, but like, we don't always cover MMOs. And also, there's no contest. It's gonna be FF14 this year and WoW next year. That's it. So I don't think that's something we should really do. Okay, so what is going on with this spell? So long as you remain still, regain a portion of your health for each portion of mana you spend. Okay, that's why it wasn't healing me. Okay, apparently it only activates when you're casting it. That is a terrible heal. I'm sad I wasted money on that crap. We're gonna just get that off my bar immediately. Replace it with a functional heal. Jesus. Yes, those are T-bone steaks. It's part of my inventory flying out of me, if you're wondering. Hey, look, I can heal myself with a spell while moving. Damn, go, Geodude! got some health. Yes, we have a best story and best gameplay both written down. The irony is that should be just a straight math problem. I'm more curious than excited. That game is so far off for me, I'm probably not going to play it for another year or so. But ask me again in about a year, and I'll probably be pretty hyped for it. Honestly, I have no idea. In response to, I think it was Ect who asked about the Ori block. We've actually been going through games at a pretty decent clip lately, so who knows? Oof. I mean, if we wanted to, we could sit and go down the 6 points of story, but I don't know. We don't want to have too many categories. There is such a thing as too much. I mean, have you ever seen the Oscars? Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry, Yura. If it makes you feel any better, I wasn't just trying to meme with the joke. I actually legitimately found it funny, so I just kind of kept going with it. It's part of why I decided to do the unique rumination on it. It'll be my second time through as well, Greenwolf, so I'm really looking forward to replaying that. And Dishonored 2. Now, there's a damn good game. Oh, geez. Sorry, ogres, not OGs. Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting. Yeah, we're dead. By the way, fun fact, the speedrun dies constantly. No, we do not, DirectD. I'm sorry. Pitkiss, my ancient nemesis. Yes, but not on camera, Act. So this will be my first time streaming him. Okay, we've decided whatever's down there is not worth the time. And the death. And the bucket, I believe, played Jamal. Like, just the bucket. Being the joke. I could be wrong. I don't want to speak for Yura. Nice thing about stone golems, they don't really care about poison all that much. Oh, excuse me. What? You didn't like Dishonored 2? Alright, time to kill Bamber. Let's see. Here's your punishment, Bamber. You have to play this game, and the moment you die in the game, you die in real life. Oh my god, a deathless run of this game? So, I mentioned that the speedrun is just mashing space and running constantly. Well, there's actually something else to it. Hitting save roughly every 3 seconds. Not exaggerating. They actually rebind save and load to something where they can just be like save, 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 die, load, save, 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 die, load, save, save, die, load. And yeah, that's the whole run. All right. Immediately. Yeah, that lightning, goddamn wisp. It's worse than the ogres. Most entertaining speedrun I've ever seen? Oh, jeez, I don't know. I've seen a lot of speedrunning games. Or speedruns, excuse me. They're awesome and amazing and incredible. That wisp is gonna go straight to hell. First thought, the Fallout speedrun. You're probably thinking, Fallout 1. No. The speedrun is Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 4 in order as one run. Oh, right, I keep forgetting I have a bow now. How long was it? 3 hours, I want to say? Something like that. I have seen several racing game speedruns. Some of them are pretty entertaining. Some of them are not. But if you've ever seen F-Zero GX, I believe, is the one, that's a fun speedrun to watch because the things you can do in that game are bonkers. Hell, you can do stuff in that game normally, never mind speedrunning. I have seen Ratchet & Clank speedruns before, but only of the more recent ones. And by ones, I mean one, singular. The reboot one. Resident Evil speedruns tend to be impressive. There's several RPG speedruns which are more technically impressive than visually impressive, but I tend to still enjoy the amount of effort and work that goes into them. I have seen many Punch-Out speedruns, but honestly, the only ones that have really stuck out for me are the blindfolded ones. The one where he set a new world record on stage with Wii Punch-Out was incredible. I mean, blindfolded Punch-Out tends to be fun in general, but he was just stomping that. Gollum. Come here, Gollum. Come here. Come here. Okay, that works. Gollum. Die, monsters. I condemn you for distracting my Gollum. Blindfold runs are big on really understanding how to center yourself. Basically, what you need... So, this is going to sound really stupid, but in real life, we have visuals that we can look at to anchor ourselves. I know this healing thing is right there because I can see it. When you remove the visual element, what you need is something to be able to find specific spots. So blindfolded runners, or actually blind runners, of which there are things as well, what they tend to do is they tend to memorize certain landmarks, is what I think they call that. And so you just try to focus in on a way to get to a landmark, and that's how you navigate. And if you ever get lost, you just find a way back to the landmark. In something like Ocarina of Time, that's almost all down to sound, because Ocarina of Time has amazing sound design. But it varies from game to game. Like in Punch-Out, for example, almost every boxer has a certain pattern to it, by design, of course. Okay, nothing in here. So, all you have to do is if you get yourself lost, is essentially block or dodge for a second, which resets their pattern. And then it's like, okay, here's where I'm at the pattern. Landmark found. Stuff like that. Cheesiness? Interesting question. No, I get you, but... Oh yeah, speaking of which, we're going to have worst game of the year. So, worst game. Worst game overall. Worst story. Worst gameplay. We could add cheese to the list. Love is not the word I would use, Yura. But I do find it more amusing than I probably should. What am I fighting for is legendary. It's still bad, but it is legendary. We must defeat this energy to find the Mega Man, Wily. My favorite anecdote of all the bad voice acting in Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8 is that the actress who plays Rock was not told that she was voicing X or Rock. She was just given all of the lines for X and Rock and recorded all of them exactly the same. Which is why X sounds like an 8-year-old girl. I noticed the game stopped giving me gold, which is actually good design, if I'm understanding correctly. I mean, if you want to donate $1 million for me to kill my career and get myself banned off of Twitch, I guess that's worth it? It would suck because I'd have to stop streaming. But, you know, whatever, I suppose. I would probably wait until the check clears, so to speak. I mean, if Green Wolf wants me to stop streaming, that's a good way to do it. Oh, that worked. Try to avoid that, actually, but... I mean, I could, but why would I, Blade to all? Guess this is it, then. I haven't played pool in a long time, but I do enjoy it. Well, goodbye, Gollum. You were my stalwart friend. Now you're dead. I noticed that, Dakota. As I mentioned yesterday, there's a surprising amount of quality of life features in this game. Which is funny, because one of the quality of life features that's not in this game is you cannot click an item and pick it up from a distance. You have to walk over to it to loot it. It even does a animation to indicate that you're too far away from it. Like, thank you, game. Thank you, I got that. This is my fun. Bye, Gollum. I cannot believe you managed that. What did I play recently that had that issue, too? Fallout. So in Fallout 2, it's actually worse. So check this out. In Fallout, if you click something that's an enemy, you walk up to it to attack it. Or maybe it's reversed. You can click on something to either loot it or attack it, and you can't do the reverse. And I forget which one it is. Dude, that was driving me bonkers the entire Fallout run. It's like, why can't I just click on it? Delicious hell. Or mana. Same thing, really. Anyways, my point being, if Fallout, a game that predates this by 7 years, has the ability to click on something and walk over to it, I don't think this game gets a coding pass. I do try to be fair about coding limitations, though. Within reason. I mean, if you consider all the mutations, I'm surprised they had blood at all. They should have had, like, superheated steam as blood. You kill them and just... God, that would be horrible. That sounds like an enemy type, actually. Every time you damage it, superheated steam comes out to damage you. Apparently those Guardians, I don't know. I got nothing. Oh yeah, Alec doesn't look like a trap at all. Yeah, no, I'm not looting it. I would recommend trying out Fallout 1, and you will know within probably about 30 minutes if you can tolerate that game's interface and controls. If you can, then you're good. Just go ahead and play Fallout 1 and 2. If you can't, I would recommend walking away right then and there. Oakley. You know, I still don't actually know what those things are. Oh, they're mimics. Jesus, those hit hard. I think those could literally one-shot me at this point. Nope, not quite. Close. Good God. Fallout 4 does have extremely good quick save design, though, and I mean that. How good? You could save in mid-conversation and it will remember the exact point in the conversation you're at. I've never forgotten how impressive that was. Like, someone could be like, I think we should go stab people. And if you save in the middle of it, you'll reload it, and he'll be like, stab people! Like, right where you saved it. It's fantastic. Oh, right, I'm so used to not having a bow. It is a lot slower than the bow, speaking of which. It's a bit harder, though. Not a fan of aiming this thing, I'm not gonna lie. Shoot. Shoot! And we're dead. They should just call it the subtitle of this game. Nox, and we're dead. Well, the good news is the next stage is the last stage. I was thinking about doing 2 more playthroughs of it with cheats on. Let's see how fast that is. So I didn't have a big, interesting reaction, Green Wolf, but I do recall a separate occasion when I went to open a Mimic, and Deutsch, who was an old viewer who doesn't follow around anymore, Deutsch was there, and he was in the game when we were multiplayering, and he was like in the same spot trying to open the chest, and I backed away thinking it was a Mimic. And it just decided to go ahead and eat Deutsch instead of me. And everyone thought it ate me, and I'm like, no, I'm fine. What? It was full-on bugged. No pun intended. Yeah, Deutschkind was the username. He was cool. And he's not here anymore. No idea what happened. Hope he's still alive. As per usual for modern times. Yeah, Lurker was one of our original viewers who also hasn't been around in quite a while, and hopefully is okay. I'll never know. If they're dead, then there's nothing that'll ever indicate that, and they stopped watching the stream, so nothing will ever cause them to come back, and therefore have me be informed. Yeah, I noticed the rocket tag in Chapter 7, actually. I think it was 7. There you go. You can literally kill that in one hit. Come on, buddy. Don't make me waste an arrow. Yeah, it was the Ember Demons that, I actually did a little math. They could hit me for literally more than my health total, dependent on a dice roll. Treasure. Oh no. Huh. Okay, that's an interesting sight. Down. It's not also down. Well, we're up here again. You know what, honestly, let's just, unless we have to go down, which would be funny. Oh, geez, I know that feeling. One of my favorite webcomics of all time just kind of went radio dead a few years ago. And then, I want to say earlier this year, they finally were like, hey, I'm alive, I'm just busy, and it's like, oh, thank God. It sucks that the webcomic's over, because it really was a very interesting story, and I wish they'd, like, release the summary of the story so I could at least tell how it ended. Anybody else ever get that? It's like, can you at least tell me how the story was going to end? I know you don't want to spend the time writing the story, but god dang it, I was invested. God, that is just the worst jump. Like, we finish jumping, and then we keep going for like a solid 5 feet. Oh my god, this game. Okay. Nope. The worst part is you can't mash because it actually doesn't work that way. There we go. We made it! We got probably nothing. It was all nothing. Yeah, okay, so. We did get some armor, which may or may not be better. It is better. I equipped the... okay. Looks like it really does want us to go down. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's right here. That's actually funny. Hey, never mind. That was not the switch. There's the switch. I see it. I see it. And we're definitely gonna live to do something about it. One of my personal favorites is when usually a game will end on a "to be continued." And it never is. No to both questions. Really do not like aiming in this game. Yeah, Mimics hit extremely hard. Not as hard as the imps I was just complaining about, actually. But yeah, we can only aim in 8 directions, and that's just kind of that. Maybe it's... I think you're right. I think it's actually 16. My bad. Whatever. Point being, it is a limited field of death. Alright. You'll notice my golem's health, by the way. Those 2 hits from the Mimic. Okay. Hey, look, it's a chest. Oh, God. Won't let me swap until it does the stall. See? That's just me mashing B. Oh god. One of them got out. I mean, spiders are scarier, but cockroaches are worse. So. Nah, getting back out. Okay, well, let's do this. Ace guard? That counted? You know, I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. We shot the button. Let's go. I actually don't know about literacy at the time, Trihexia, so I have no knowledge on that. Why are there so many mimics?
I have a feeling we could be excellent friends. That is, if you are willing to be my best customer.
Well, I haven't gotten a lot of gold in the last several sections, so... I do have Boots of Haste, which I should probably use, actually. I didn't know when I got those. Book of Counterspell. Please, act. I was not happy. Mimic. We could charm mimics. That actually might be worthwhile. I don't know. So, let's see. We've got a tunic, and that's actually it as far as armor. But I imagine that thing is better than what I got. By a factor of 1 billion. So, let's go ahead and buy. Okay. We do not actually have enough money to buy the armor. Yeah, we can make it happen though. Let's do this. That should be enough. And buy. There we go. Through no fault of my own, I feel like adding, by the way, Act. A roommate brought in a cat. That cat was extremely flea infested, and then the entire house was flea infested. It's when I learned how to start bombing houses. Sentences that sound strange out of context. I can't do anything else. Not unless I just start... I guess... fine, let's get rid of that. Mr. Gollum, you've been pretty legit. Better than most. Let's see how this works out. Oh, right, you're on guard. Do not guard. Well, he's faster than the Golem. And creepier. That's two things. $10 for that. Worth it. Get him, boy. Hits about as hard as the Golem. Okay. This is apparently just the frozen wastes. I was gonna say, yeah, there's a swamp, and there's a frozen swamp. What is at this point? Yes, let's figure out what we just got. Looks like we got new leggings. If I'm reading that correctly. Oh, I'm wrong. Maybe. Well, we did get extremely slightly different leggings. That's an interesting point, actually. Yeah, I'm willing to jot that down. Whoops. Although, if I'm being honest, part of the reason why is because I'm pretty sure that Diablo is going to get that same positive, and then some. Whatever, let's go. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Lots of undead, lots of wolves, lots of undead, lots of wolves, frozen to death, boss fight.
Your quest is futile, weakling. You'll not contaminate our land with your cursed living flesh.
I feel insulted. And one shot. Wow. Literally one shot. Okay. The Splatterfest continues. That's what this dude's going after the freaking ghost. Yeah, honestly, I thought they were wearing makeup. I'm curious how they look so normal despite being undead. Like, I've seen weirder people at a Kiss concert. Now, because I know you, Elizar, I know you don't mean that I need to put your donation towards this brand new game I've never heard of called Dispendes Gold. But you gotta give me a minute here. Give me until my next death, because that's probably what's gonna happen. Meanwhile, Honey Badger, I mean, Mimic is just doing it over there. Jesus. Okay. Thank you, Elizar. I'll put that towards Dispendus. I like it. It's this brand new game, just came out. That's what I said, Dispendus, Elizar. I mean, I felt bad about killing stuff in a lot of games, so yeah. I'm gonna just chill here for a second. Then again, I'm the person who, when I'm playing The Division, I make sure to shoot every innocent puppy that I see. All of them! I hadn't heard anything, Act, so I have no idea. What?
Your quest is futile.
That's just foul play. Come on. There we go.
Your quest is futile, weakling.
Oh god, they all have way too much health. The guy earlier. I don't know what that means, Elizar. But if you're asking how much I get out of a sub, it's $2. Did you ever play this, Eric? Back in the day. Sure, Act. I'm not going to be able to check it until the lunch break, but that'll happen sometime. Hang on, let me pause the game. I see nothing that indicates that you have subscribed for 6 months today. If you subscribed for 6 months previous to today, then all of that has already gone towards it. Elizar has resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1 is the exact message that I got. So, by every metric I have access to, no. Oh. And if you happen to watch the VOD, Nightingale710, thank you for the sub that I didn't see. I will put that towards Republic Commander. Commando. Thank you. I mean, I don't mean to sound mean, Act, but that just sounds like Cotter being Cotter. What's new about that? What in that involves news? I mean, I'd play Republic Commander. That sounds like a fun game. Is what I'd say if I haven't played every Star Wars RTS, and they have all sucked. So, how about just today? Is there a way to... Here we go. Nope. No, Republic Commando is the game that they donated for. Republic Commander doesn't exist. I mean, FIFA has been a scummy, evil corporation for decades. Like, if someone came out and said, we've discovered that FIFA executives eat puppies every morning, I'd be like, okay. That would be such a nonplussed reaction because it's such a duh. It's like, yeah, of course they do. They're FIFA. Damn it. Is this thing that I'm fighting here? Jesus. Teleporting, lightning throwing jackass. God dang. Hey, Unicorn Scotch. Thank you for the shoutouts on Twitter. It may be the last shoutout I ever get on Twitter at the rate things are going. Let's just refresh. That would mean you have bought a 6-month sub, Elizar. Yeah, the real question... Elon Musk will outlast the lettuce, of course. The question is, will the lettuce outlast Twitter? It's an engaging game of rock tag. Oh, there we go. Stuff is awesome. I mean, don't worry. First thing I'll do when I take over the world is claim eminent domain over Elon Musk. And all his wealth and resources. And I'll just be like, and that's mine. Okay, so... That's a lot more efficient than what I was thinking about, Dakota. I'll have to remember that. You want to hear something that always amuses me when I think about it, X? The MCU Iron Man was written to be Elon Musk in in the MCU. And a forward-thinking, self-sacrificing, a hero, obviously. Very heroic person. Gold. Maybe there will be one more vendor. He did, in fact, get a cameo in Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2. Wow, Lord. In Iron Man 2. I like that Wenlock. Elon Musk, legitimately in real life, probably does think he's Tony Stark. And he is not. He is Justin Hammer. Although even that's kind of an insult to, I can't remember his name, but the actor who plays Justin Hammer, who's kind of awesome. We could say he's comic book Tony Stark, which is a huge insult for anybody who knows comic book Tony Stark.
Greetings, traveler. This is a dangerous place for the likes of you. How may I be of service?
Give me all your money and then all your stuff, or I'll kill you. Wow, that stuff is very expensive. I can't afford any of that. That's a shame, because that looked like some good gear, but that is extraordinarily expensive. I'm not even going to think about that. It just occurred to me, the Mimic attacks faster than the Golem, while doing about the same amount of damage per swing, so that's neat. Yeah, that's another thing. What weirds me out about Elon Musk is how weirdly ugly he is. I'm not saying that to insult him. I mean it sincerely. Like, his face is shaped wrong. And I say that as an ugly person, so I have the right to make such judgments.
Greetings, traveler. This is a dangerous place for the likes of you. How may I be of service?
I mean, if Elon Musk was actually Nosferatu, that would not surprise me at all. Yes, I've played several of those Trihexia, but probably my favorite example is a game Crypto the Necrodancer, where if you decide to aggro the merchants, they are the super optional boss. He does kind of have Toad-faced, doesn't he? See, that's the cameo he should have made. He should have played Toad in the first X-Men film. Ghosts. Yeah, I like the obelisk monocrystals.
The key to Hecuba's power is the very thing she stole from you, lad. The object that brought you here in the first place. The orb. And that same cursed sphere holds the souls of the necromancers, which Hecuba has channeled to the undead, reanimating legions of unholy warriors. Only once the orb is housed under the staff of oblivion can the weirdling's power be harnessed and those evil souls recaptured. And only then can your return to Earth be assured. Seize the orb.
Okay. Final dungeon time. Suppose it's a good time as any. Oh my god! Oh my god! If anybody wants to finish making guesses, this is a good time to do so. Probably going to cut off the guessing game soon, since I'm not sure how much more of the game we're going to show off after we beat the game the first time. I have no idea how much money I got, Elizar. I have no method or metric by which to track that. The only thing I know is that I got a 1-month subscription from you. 1-month subscriptions give me $2. However, I'm not accusing you of lying. What I'm curious about is why it's not telling me that, because I know that when someone subs for multiple months at a time, it's a separate message. It says, Elizar has subscribed for 6 months at Tier 1. What I'm trying to figure out is why I do not have that message. Have you refreshed the Twitch window yet, Elizar? Because it is within the realm of possibility that it is going to allow you to send a separate message, which will then inform me of the reality of what you may or may not have done. Just respawning at this point, or did I miss one? There are 3 endings, 1 per class. That could be. Earman could be right. Because Twitch is really dumb about those notifications, which is so frustrating as a streamer, by the way, because those are the only methods I have, other than digging into the spreadsheet itself, in order to figure out if someone's done anything. Also, you don't have to Sovcom. I mean what I said. Elon Musk is an ugly person. Also physically, but, you know. I think Earman might have the right of it. Does it happen to say how much, like, somewhere, how much time you have left on your sub? Or until you're, like, your sub-anniversary or something like that? Kind of a question for the chat, because I don't actually know where that would be. I started. Bird. Alright. If you have to, so I've already given it a plus for doodads, Dakota. I feel they're actually pretty good. Doubly impressive since all this is manually crafted, I believe. I also like the brickwork. The game is surprisingly well done visually. In fact, those are the 2 story positives I've already given. November 28th. Okay. Now, hopefully Green Wolf is not giving me way too much money. Don't do that. But either way, we have a choice here, Elizar. I'm not accusing you of lying. I have no particular belief that you would be lying to me. But you have a choice. You can share the thing every month, and I'll just notate it then for Disciples Gold. Or we can jot it all down now, and I better not see that notification every month with you trying to double dip. Those are our options. Now, while you decide on that, thank you, Green Wolf. I am not playing Unipop, but thank you. Always and ever appreciate. If you want to put that towards something that isn't Unipop, let me know. Okay, we're good, we're good. No Unipop. We're okay, everyone. We're okay. Yep, tell the snipers to stand down. I don't know. Get them Wendy's or something. Yeah, No, the new mozzarella thing. That's pretty good. Yep. Hogwarts Legacy, you got it. That's coming out next year, right? Since I now know the game you're talking about. See, I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound mean. And that's because I mean it as that. I hope we finally get a good Hogwarts game. Or a good Harry Potter game, or however you want to think of that. Yeah, I know. There's apparently some good Harry Potter games I've never played. Roll to disbelieve. Lego's different. Lego Harry Potter isn't a Harry Potter game, it's a Lego game. And I'm not trying to split hairs, it's just... it is. All the Lego games are Lego games. They're good. Well, most of them are good. But Star Wars Lego doesn't get credit for being a good Star Wars game. Here's another example. Dude, I could totally picture a strategy in this Harry Potter game. There's a lot you could do with that. You know, I just realized I could probably summon my dude back at this point. The last time a licensed movie game actually impressed me? So hang on, there's Spider-Man 2 on the PS2. There's Batman on the NES. And I think that's it. Oh, you know what? There's also the RTS, the Lord of the Rings RTS, which I can never think of the name of, but it was actually pretty good too. I don't know if I'd say it's that good, Act, but it was certainly a breath of fresh air. I know a lot of other games. Well, that's interesting. Alright. You can't choose, Eleazar. How can't you choose? You must choose, Eleazar. I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna make you do it. I like to think that we just have this really, really strong lamp on us. And that's what causes the shadows to do stuff like that. Possibly, Eleazar. It is within the realm of possibility that they just decided to get rid of the 6-month notification feature that I know used to exist. For whatever reason. Probably because Twitch is like, you know what? We need to make our program worse. But we have to do it cheaply. Got it! What we're going to do is every month we're going to axe one feature. They already got rid of hosting. Listen, Giga Pudding, just think about this. Think about it this way. If you... Don't do that. I shouldn't say that jokingly. I was about to say, if you dump a huge amount of money on my face, we could be playing Pokemon Violet very soon. But don't actually do that. Alright, in that case, I will go ahead and jot down a 6-month sub for Disciples Gold. And thank you again, Elizabeth. What is killing me? Oh, it's Eleazar! Eleazar, why are you killing me? What did I do? I was just trying to say thank you. loving this hallway. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right at the end. I mean, I will freely admit that I am disappointed in Game Freak on a regular basis. They have more money than God, they should use it. But to say that they're the only company like that would be a little bit eyebrow-raising. I can think of a lot of companies that just sit on extremely lucrative franchises and don't do anything with it. Or do the bare minimum with it, and it tends to irritate me. Oh, you're fine, Elizar. Never fear, Elizar. Unless you want to fear? Why would you want to fear? Oh, well, people are weird. If you want to fear, go ahead. I don't care. I liked what I've seen of Arceus. So yeah, I will probably enjoy it. This is an interesting situation. I just got a new piece of gear. A armband. I've only gotten really stuck once, and it's in the worst dungeon in the game. Which honestly doesn't surprise me. And it was mostly because there was one particular breakable wall which was on this side, you know, the facing side. So it was really indistinct. Yeah, it was the second half of yesterday. I don't remember the name of the castle. I think it was chapter 7. Like, you start on the ground floor, and there's a bajillion teleport things, then you go up to the second floor, there's a bajillion deaths everywhere, and there's a third floor, and so forth and so on. And at the very top, there's this bit where they're like, hey, I have this mega spear, and you'll never get it, and yada, yada, yada. Of course, I say that as I'm getting stuck right now. Wizard Tower. That's... God, screw that dungeon so hard. Alright, so let's do this. My favorite part is there are really no walkthroughs for this game. I mean, there kind of are, but there's some that A, aren't in English, and B, are in YouTube format only. I have no idea, Elizar. Yeah, no, I can get back here. It's just, there's a chest, which I've already opened, and that's it. You know what? I'm going to say when he retires on his vineyard, with his wife, Eleazar. That's going to be my choice. He's just chilling there, and all his friends come visit him, you know, one by one. I do not know what to do here. If you want to tell me, go for it, because otherwise I'm just going to pull up the YouTube, which I've already done. What, the big one? See, I sort of assumed it wasn't a pressure plate because the Mimic didn't work, which is extremely confusing, but whatever. This. Oh no. Jesus. Yeah, okay, so. God damn it! Screw it, I'm just gonna run through the thing. Thank you. Ah! If you don't know what the definition of the word wholesome is, I'm afraid I'm the wrong person to ask. Because I'll just look it up. I'll just Google it. Wholesome tends to refer to clean, good things. In fact, the word I'm most thinking of when it comes to defining wholesome is the word wholesome. You know, a kitten that's purring while it's getting scratched. That's wholesome. A kid who's really excited about getting Mario Brothers 3 for Christmas. That's wholesome. Enjoying a really nice meal with your friends. That's wholesome. See, saccharin's usually used as an insult word. Wholesome is, by definition, the opposite of any of that nonsense. Hello, Mr. Red. Yeah, there you go. Dakota just Googled it like I was thinking about doing. And there you go. How it works? Oh, it's simple. You'll write down the timestamps, and then I have the video files. So... Either way, getting you off Twitch is something that I need to do as rapidly as possible, Mr. Red, because speaking as someone who used to use Twitch for getting the highlight reels going, screw all that noise. I actually came up with the YouTube method of doing it a while ago. The problem I ran into is I didn't have time to sit down and timestamp. Really? Another one of these things? Here, go get him. Go. Get him. Up. There you go. A wholesome moment from Pokemon? Probably? There's probably such a thing that exists. How about the entirety of everything that's in Pokemon the games? I think it's a good answer. Hate these mages. I love how you can't see these things when you get close to them. From a distance. Burn 2. I've never seen Ash written as a character, so I have no idea, Elizar. I apparently woke up a vampire.
You're dead now, right where you belong, in the land of the dead. You never got the orb, so you never got anything. I shall rule supreme over all Nox.
Cool. Oh, I'm totally charming the bat now. Are you kidding me? I have to! Required by law. Hang on. So... where the hell did charm go? Okay, hang on. Charm. Aw. Here we go. Now try. Join me. Go back to being an escort. Perfect. Oh wow, he actually dropped the key for that. I mean, Ash, from what extremely little I've seen, is a typical JRPG protag. Which means he's a moron. Yeah, I'll do a couple of Mass Effect VODs, see how it works, Mr. Red. I was gonna say, this feels a lot like a soft lock. That's funny. Why we haven't saved yet. Alright, so. Now we have to kill the vampire. Sure, Dark Day. Come on. A soft lock is when the game is still functioning, you just can't progress. A hard lock is when the game is completely frozen. So, to use a bit of an example, this would be what a hard lock would look like. Yeah, in hard lock, the goal is, if you're on a console, you hit the power button, and if you're on a computer, you end the task. Wow. My dude is hitting him for 7. Yes, Dark Day. So, that's true in every Dragon Quest game. In every Dragon Quest game, the main character is good at nothing and weak to nothing. Now, the thing is, they also gain power at the same relative level as everybody else. So if you're paying attention, what that means is they're going to start off worse than everyone else. They're going to end substantially stronger than everyone else. That's the Dragon Quest solution to the Red Mage problem. That being said, there are plenty of ways to break Dragon Quest open, and Eric is actually one of them. I didn't do that on my playthrough, but I know a friend who did. Okay, so, let me think about this. Do I have any lightning arrows still left over? Boss forgot I existed. I do. Wait, I didn't respond to that, did I, Mr. Red? I'm sorry. I've already mentally agreed and said, yeah, sure, it's an interesting choice. I will be completely honest. It's not what I would expect from you. thing I hope you'd enjoy, though. What did I expect? I mean, I expected Kingsfield 4. You know, I feel like he would be weak to fire. We did just get burned. Really, game? Try that. See how that works out. Let's grab a separate save since we're in an interesting situation here. Do I like edgy games? No. Do I like cheesy games? Yes. Oh, no kidding, Dark Day. Ouch, as they say. Alright. Alright, whatever. We'll figure it out. Well, I did him for 50, so that's something. Jesus, that reload time is awful. Whenever you feel like it. Bomber. Bomber. You can do it. There you go. Sorry. I love the idea that as Anakin is thrown into the lava, he says, "Darn! I hate you, Obi-Wan." And Obi-Wan's like, "Oh, wow." And then Obi-Wan just walks away. Yeah, I agree with Dakota. I wouldn't say that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was particularly edgy. There's a little VTM, but that's it. The edgiest thing in the game would be What's-Her-Face at the beginning, and considering she's the best written and performed character in the entire game, I don't really think that counts. This guy. There we go. Okay, we're okay. Oh, good point, Yura. I was gonna not loot the boss. But now I know. Loot the boss. Well, in case there's another vendor after this, sure, why not? Ironically, I don't think there's any reason to load any of this. Loot, excuse me, but whatever. Okay, so. That's a good bomb combo. I like that bomb combo. Stun and slow. An edgy game? Oh, I don't know. Help me out, chat. What's an edgy game? Because I usually don't play edgy games, so I don't have one in the tank there. There's no more vendor. It's okay. It's worth it. Because when I get back to Earth, I'm going to have all this cool stuff I can use. when I go to Comic-Con. Hatred? No, hatred is a poor man's attempt at a parody. That's not edgy. I also would not call Devil May Cry edgy at all. GTA? No. Ah, okay, okay. Kai Lang is definitely edgy. Although that doesn't make all of ME3 edgy. Tomb Raider reboot? I only played the 2. One which I remember and one which I don't. And with that bombshell, I'm gonna go grab a drink because I forgot to get one. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna rename this guy Street Sweeper. After my favorite minigun. Yeah, GTA 5 stopped being funny. In my opinion. With the parody. But the previous games kind of nailed it, especially San Andreas. Now, I'll tell you the first thing to watch out for when you visit the States. All the extremely delicious food from other countries. Beware, beware. Your waistline will grow. I'm joking. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. I mean, that's completely true, Act. I had a whole bowl of cereal. That's not true. I had a quarter bowl of cereal for breakfast this morning. Almost assuredly not, Dark Day. Whoops. Well, there was the key. Okay, Eleazar, if you seriously think people are going to attack you on the streets, then you're listening to way too much of the wrong news. I'm just going to lay that out as bluntly as I can. I'm not going to lie to you. You might encounter rude people. But, like, actual danger? You will get attacked on Twitter, that's true. I would recommend staying off Twitter. In general, honestly, that's just universal advice. God damn it, I just... Ghost. This off, Ghost. Damn this crossbow. Got the key. Get out of here. Come on. Good boy, alright. Sorry. One moment. Just checking the shipment. Go. No dragons that I remember. Nothing big in general. Very few large mobs. Like, most of the bosses have been my size, which is an interesting choice. I don't mind it. I mean, I don't want to get all polemic-y, but I do think that modern news media is a lot of the problem for why people are like, oh my god, such and such place is, oh my god, such and such thing, right? I mean, I know I have nothing but anecdotal evidence to give, but me and a lot of people I know personally, including both family and friends, have had no issues with a large variety of things despite living in states and even cities where those issues are supposedly a thing. You know what I mean? It was actually a birthday gift for Gary Savacom. So it's this Mexican chocolate. Here, give me a sec. It's you know, it's like a cake of chocolate like this, and it contains, hang on, what do we got here? What do we got? I just want the list of okay, here we go. So it's got cinnamon chocolate, coffee chocolate, vanilla chocolate, salted almond chocolate, guajillo, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, chili chocolate, pure chocolate, pure cacao, sea salt chocolate, and then 70% chocolate. And hopefully he will enjoy that. Interesting. Very low tier, Elizar. Ridiculously low tier. Like, dungeon boss low tier. Of course. You know what the best part is? I knew that was going to come, too. I knew that was going to happen. But apparently Honey Badger there does not give a crap. Did you see that? He's just like, yeah, no, I got this. I got this. I got this. Jesus, this dude. Yeah, so let's focus on that guy. It's actually a gal. How big is it, Yura? I mean, it is a mutated arachnid horror. It really should be death to him. Oh, nice. Handcrafted stuff tends to be the best, in my experience. Like, almost all this Pokemon you see back there, I don't buy those at the Pokemon store, because the Pokemon store sells crap. Mass-produced garbage. Those are handcrafted. Oh, we're not done. Hey, could you, Thank you. We're in the last dungeon, Dark Day. We're beating the game today. Guaranteed. But we are going to poke at the other two classes. I tend to frequent Etsy a lot. I have the great fortune of actually knowing a few people, thanks to coincidence, that I can just reach out to personally and say, hey, like, this PS3 controller right here was actually custom refurbished and set up for me by a guy I know up in Michigan. I actually bought several. I got 2 right there and I got 1 up there, so I've got 4 backup PS3 controllers because you can't get those anymore. Is that better? What is that? Level 4 regeneration and light. Well, that beats what I got, I'm pretty sure, but let's double check. Yep. Better armor anyways, so. Power! My minion. I must unleash you upon... Oh my gosh. All that nonsense. Oh my gosh! There's death everywhere. Why are there so many dead? Don't answer that question. Oh, I'm dead. I have joined them! Crap. Take 2. Yeah, I was actually debating how to handle the itemization of this game. As in, reviewing it. Tank for a moment, and he's dead. Wow, just... Oh, brought down, I think, by the ghost, actually. Come on. Oh, those ghosts are the worst! I got stuck on the terrain! Okay. Everything's fine. I got stuck on the terrain again! Why does it keep happening? Why is there like a little lip I can get stuck on? Oh my god, ghosts! Why do you exist? No! No! Goddamn ghosts! Dragons are kind of a cottage industry in WoW, always are. And there's much worse than dragons. There's a lot of them, Elizar. If I could get... So what I was trying to do was trying to get rid of the ghosts a bit, which is what I'm going to just kind of sit here and idle for a moment. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, where's the ghost? Ghost! There's the other one. I know there's another one. No! Honey Badger. Ranged guy. A little bit. Failed to get rid of the ranged guy. Still haven't killed the ranged guy. Jesus, come on. There we go. Ranged guy dead. tank going. Greedy. There you go. Oh, damn it, I keep getting stuck on that ledge. Oh, god damn it, that freaking ledge. Ah! It's like this one lip of the train that's like, no, you can't get through here. Still gonna be greedy. You're joking, Elizar. You're joking, right? You have one of the most powerful entities, never mind dragons, on the planet, which is completely coated in elementium armor, who is so bursting with destructive power that he's in danger to himself, imbued by the old gods, and the Titans. That's not a fight. That's a curb stomp. Yeah, where do you think the aspects get their aspecty power from? It's because of the Titan imbuement they received a billion years ago. Come on, there's this one guy. Come on. Come on, stop being unique. Become part of the group. No, stop being unique. Join the herd. Join the herd. There we go. I can't even hit all of them because there's just too many of them. That's funny. Well, considering they're trying to rip me to shreds, Tastenhauer, I would actually believe you on that. Listen, you can't have a nightmare if you never dream, okay? For the record, I'm okay with some things being super powerful in Warcraft. And Deathwing is actually one of those things. It's like the Death Star. No name relation intended. I don't mind the Death Star. Mostly because they earned it. When you have someone like everything in Shadowlands show up and like, hey, we're super ridiculously powerful for no explained reason, it's like, okay. That sucks. And we're all super ridiculously stronger than all of the Titans, and it's like, okay, that's cool. Could you not? Death Star, yeah, exactly. Death Star destroyers are stupid. The Death Star, yeah, okay. The Death Stars 2, stupid, and so forth and so on. Like, it's all about how you use it, as it always is. Yeah, the Mary Sue ship in Nemesis is a perfect example of how to do it badly. Anyways, there are no creator entities that I am aware of within Warcraft, unless you count the first ones. But what are the first ones, you might ask? Well, they were introduced in Shadowlands, which should say everything that needs to be said about that. But you're probably thinking, lore, I don't care how badly written or stupid they are. Tell me all the lore about the first ones. Okay, well, the first ones created reality. That's it. That's all we know. Dakota knew where we were going with that. Here's what we know about the first ones. Oh, this is funny. Ghost. I'm not even... So I should actually walk that back. I just realized I'm not even 100% sure they created reality. They created the framework of the afterlives. That's what we know. It is exactly as uninformative as it sounds. Oh, God, I hope not, Ect. And by Ect, I mean Bladejaval. I hope they just take the first ones and throw them into a pit and forget they ever wrote them. Because they need to be retconned out of existence immediately. Hey, Hideyori. Correct, Yura. That's actually an extremely new policy that literally just started last month. Because Patreon, up until this year, as in, like, summer, did not actually have a really good method by which to track patronage. It was really frustrating. But they recently changed how they dump the information and then how the spreadsheet works. And both of those things have made it so, hey, I can actually keep track of that kind of thing now. So now I can actually do that. Thank you, Hideyori. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. Much appreciate. I do not know anybody who Crochet is. I'm sorry, Savacom. Other than you. Oh, that's not true. I do know that one lady, but... Okay, I know one person who crochets. Which I sort of forgot about. Go get him, Honey Badger. I have used that word, and I stopped doing it, Elizar, because I was told that it was a word that was considered harmful. I, being a polite human being, stopped using it. Three to 6 feet in Buffalo. Jeez Louise. I can heal my summons, but it's not worth the mana cost. It would literally cost less mana to just resummon the summon. I can't believe that's working. I was just guessing. Okay. So he's dead. Dude, bruh, actually. See? Dude, bruh. If you asked me to guess right now with no further information, I'd say about 15 years, Dark Day, give or take. There's a lot of presumption in there. A lot of it sits on what Microsoft is going to do with them, presuming that that acquisition goes through. What is that? I do not like that thing. I do not like it, Sam I Am. He hasn't aggroed me, somehow. What we just get? Does regeneration stack? Because I already have 2 pieces of equipment with regeneration on it. Do I think Twitter's actually gonna die? No. Well... I'd say maybe a 30% chance it'll actually die. You have to understand how extraordinarily rare and honestly difficult it is for an actual corporation to die. There's a reason it usually doesn't happen, and there's a reason it's usually news when it does. Oh, whatever. We'll be green, dot-em-dee, dot-em-dee. Dot-em-die, dot-em-dee. Excuse me, I can do that properly. I'm gonna assume I have to fight this guy. What the hell's a BuzzFeed, Elizar? Battle.net used to be one of the best programs out there for, like, being a launcher and all that. I'm not talking about the 90s. I mean, like, just a few years ago. That was funny. It started getting a lot worse the moment, and I could point to this, the moment that they started shoving Activision games onto it. Because then it started having in-game adverts, and it started having the flashing thing, and the in-game chat works worse, and the in-game voice chat works worse, and it's gone downhill since then. But yeah, something that not a lot of people are super aware of is that a lot of governments for multiple nations in the world do have an actual interest and investment, legally and financially, into Twitter. It's one of the biggest things that's going to keep Twitter from dying, more than anything else, right there. Okay, so I know this because of the earlier puzzle. If you wanted me to give my knee-jerk opinion on what's going on with Twitter, it's actually extraordinarily simple. Really. Elon Musk is a rich person who likes to do whatever he wants to do because he wants to do it. He can get away with that because he is sufficiently wealthy to do so. He is at a point in his life where consequences effectively don't exist. Like, I know some people are like, aha! Elon Musk is going to pay for this. No, it doesn't work that way. If Twitter actually does legitimately die, Elon Musk will suffer no consequence for that action. It is extraordinarily difficult to punish the CEO, even for actions they take that damage the company during their tenure. So, legally he's protected. Financially, he has enough money to burn billions and not actually notice it being gone. And no bank in the world will start to just decide he doesn't have good rich person credit rating simply because one deal went bad. So, this is all very simple. Musk was like, hey, I'm going to do this because he wanted to. Reasons don't matter at that point. It was something he wanted to do. Then people were starting to tell him he couldn't do it. So he pushed forward through it, more or less simply to do it, and now he is destroying the company out of what can only be referred to as spite. That's it. There's nothing else there. This is a larger area than it looked like. Okay, hang on. Also, you need to understand something about Elon Musk as a person. He's an asshole. I'm not saying that as a joke or even as an insult. I am saying that as a statement of fact. The man is a huge Rule Zero violator, and kind of always has been. That's a good question. Can someone in chat tell me what Rule Zero is? Make me proud. Yep. Rule Zero. Don't be a dick. Do I think cancel culture is a good or bad thing? Let me rephrase your question back to you, Eleazar. Do you think being branded with hot irons on your eyeballs is a good thing or a bad thing? Real question. I'd love to hear your thoughts and opinions on this. Reminds me of something my sister and I were talking about, Bolt. Elon Musk, ironically, gets absolutely no credit for the advances that are being made in his name. But I will agree that advances are being made in his name and on his dollar. You see, Tastenhauer, we live in a society. No, I'm done. Yeah, I know opinions vary on that. Some people think that the person who has no say or impact or has put no effort or work into something should get credit for it by virtue of the fact that other people are using your resources to do something. I am not one of those people. I do not agree with that mentality. Oh, he gets tons of credit for it, too. From people, not in reality, or from me. Not that my credit counts for anything, until I take over the world. And then replace him with a double. Which is, of course, loyal to me. That'd be an interesting interview. Alright, I'm interviewing for someone to be Elon Musk. What's going to happen is I'm going to magically change you into him, and you're going to have to pretend to be him, but you're also going to have to essentially do everything I tell you to. And if you don't, you'll be replaced with someone else who will do the same thing. Oh yeah, I've been chilling on the Hyperion for days now. You kidding me? I got a jacuzzi up here. Do you know how many years it's been since I've been in a jacuzzi? Just, you know, relax and just... With the underwater massage jets, you know. Cancel culture goes back into the medieval... Honestly, cancel culture goes back to the tribal ages, Elizar. No, seriously. You done wrong, you're kicked out of the group. Remember when banishment was basically killing someone? No, of course you don't, because it was several thousand years ago, but you get my idea. You get the point. Cancel culture is not a new concept. We have new terms for it and new applications for it, but it's just human psychology. Groupthink, organizations, power of the tribe, yada 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 yada. It's nothing new. Could cancel culture work on Elon Musk? So first of all, cancel culture is not something that should be weaponized against anybody for any reason. Let's just start with that. Second of all, the answer to your question is still no. So, like, you can't cancel a billionaire. It doesn't work that way. Let's create a scenario here. Let's say someone's like, oh my god, Elon Musk is this horrible person. And they're like, yes, I am this horrible person, and here's all these horribly racist tweets and horribly disgusting, and they super get canceled. And then they continue on with their life as if nothing's changed. Because it hasn't. Oh, sure, there are probably going to be people on Twitter or YouTube or other social media networks which don't actually matter who might refuse to deal with them. There might be people who might even decide to stop buying his products. Do you think he's going to have any trouble getting a loan from a bank? Do you think he's going to have any trouble getting companies to work with him? Now, I do think Elon Musk is a sufficient narcissistic person that he would be bothered by that and try to do something about it. But his actual everyday life would be effectively unchanged. Okay. We're gonna go the other... Oh, we can't. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Okay. Just run through here, don't mind me. Oh. We lost our spells. That was part of the problem. I mean, it doesn't work that way, Elizar. The only kind of banks you will ever see make a stand against someone like that are the kind of banks that you and I use. The kind of banks that rich people use, you've never heard of. I don't mean that as an insult, I mean that as a statement of fact. Most people have never heard of the real banks, the ones upon which most of the money in the world actually sits upon. The banks that loan things out to corporations, or to billionaires, or to nations. Oh, this looks fun! So, for those of you who don't know, these things bounce you. I admittedly have ideas about how I think the banks should operate, but that's neither here nor there. Off the top of my head, no. I would have to actually look a few things up to find them. I know what to look for, so I could find them. But off the top of my head, I could not name a single one. Pro tip, though, if you look up rich banks, you will not find them, because that's still not the things I'm talking about. You're just going to find, you know, large-scale banks, like JP and Morgan and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, okay. Now, you got to look for above that tier. This poor guy. Dubra! Well, I can actually answer that pretty easily, Savacom. Imperial banks are universally a government function. They're actually a branch of the government. Their job is to manage the economy, which is what a bank should do. I guess you tricked me into giving my opinion on that, but whatever. Now, I say manage the economy. That's actually a really, really complicated topic, which is why I'm saying it so broadly and generically. Adjusting rates of loans and making sure... Oh my god, this is a thing! Oh, making sure that money is available to be loaned to either national level or corporate level or individual level. Pretty much handling most of the investment side of things to ensure that money can exist in order to try and get new startups going, or new companies going, or to help people procure long-term and large-scale investments, like property, or vehicles, or ships, or stuff like that. Like, the job of the banks should be to be banks, not to make money. That's my opinion in a very simple sentence. That guy is gonna kill me. Unless I make it. Yeah, so another thing a bank can and should do is to remove money from the economy, remove literal currency, devaluing currency or revaluing currency by buying and selling things like bonds, for example, is a very common way in which banks can and have tried to manage a currency's value. Changing the nature of how taxes are collected, how much taxes are collected, where, etc. What is that? A red idol key of the Lich. Okay. honestly, a lot of what I'm describing is effectively the central bank function, yes. And I'm doing that on purpose, because I said it before and I'll say it again. I don't think banks should exist as companies to make money. Which is what they are. A bank should be a service that is provided in order to help the economy function. That's an interesting point, von Falkenstein, one which I disagree with completely, of course. Because what you're describing is the only other alternative being that corporations should be in charge of interfering with the economy. Now, end sentence. I don't have to make any additional commentary there, because it has been made for me. Okay, we gotta do-bra it up a bit. Nope, we're dead. It doesn't work on me. I have not watched Margin Call, no. Yeah, I've noticed that about a lot of political terms. What do we got here? Titan leather tunic of anti-lightning. I think it auto-equipped it, too. Yep, it did. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Do I think this is worth a buy? Yeah, absolutely. This game is problematic. I have no problems whatsoever admitting that with any game. The negatives on display are self-evident, and I've got a few more in mind, admittedly. By which I mean, I think 2. But this is absolutely a game worth playing. Like, see that vampire up there? He's not worth playing. Don't play him. Play this game instead. If it's $1.50, Jesus Christ, why are you even asking me at that point? You can't buy a taco for $1.50 nowadays. Damn it, I missed. This came out 5 months before Diablo 2. As I've said many times, that's pretty much what Damn did. Well, this is my life now. Oh, never mind. We don't actually have Jack in the Box down here. I'm not sure if I miss it or not. I haven't decided yet. Correct. Westwood is the Command & Conquer company, among a few other things. Jack in the Box used to have really good pitas. I don't know if they do still. Plate boots. So, yeah, can't wear them. There are some Steak and Shakes here. That's more of a Midwest thing. That's north of me. Back up in Kansas, used to see Steak and Shakes all the time. Yeah, all the vampires wear plate armor, which is really frustrating. I could use the gear infusion. Okay. can't see me. You can't see me. I can attack through this pillar, though. I can't believe that worked. I really don't like those things. Really don't like those things. Yeah, we've heard all the comments on death at this point. Unless there's one during the final boss. I actually played the Diablo 1 expansion. It sucked. Speaking of which, for those of you wondering, the D1 expansion will not be part of the D1 review for all the reasons. No, I'm going to just sort of pretend it doesn't exist. Because, here's the thing. In every way that matters, the D1 expansion is a mod pack from fans. So, it doesn't count. I'm not going to review what is, in every way, a mod when reviewing a game. It doesn't work that way. It's also been completely disowned by Blizzard, not even recently, just decades ago. And it also kind of sucked, while we're on the subject. Like, it wasn't great. I talked about it during the Diablo lore run a bit, which also did not include Hellfire, by the way. Okay. Of course I hit something back there. Oh, it's such a big deal, Yura. It's so amazing and huge. How big and how it changed it. No, it's garbage. You're not going to change my mind on this one. If you want to consider Hellfire as counting, no judgment. I don't. So, no lore run, and no review. You know, if I'd known this was this similar to the other ARPGs like the Diablos, I totally should have scheduled it like that. You know, ran through them like that. It would be interesting to compare this to D1. Because I imagine this is going to score better than D1, because D1 is not a very good game. So I guess that's not saying much, but it's still true. Yeah, let me try to emulate D1 for you. Back in town. That's cute. No, don't follow me. Damn it. Damn it! I still have the crossbow grip. Damn it! I still have the crossbow grip. What do you mean, Act? Like, D1 is a terrible game. Don't play it. D2 is a problematic game. It certainly has some potential. But I probably am not as fond about it. Hey, Blue Key of the Lich. As some people are. D3 is one of the best video games ever made on the gameplay axis, specifically. It is literally the golden standard of the genre. D3 sits in almost the exact same slot that StarCraft 2 does. Everything else... One of the things we talk about when it comes to reviewing is establishing the floor and establishing the ceiling. D3 is the ceiling when it comes to when it comes to ARPGs in general, but especially that type of ARPG, loot 'em up, dungeon crawler, whatever you want to call that. Well, if you care about the story, then go watch the lore run. But there is definitely a story there, however, you would be forgiven for not thinking that if you only ever played D1, which kind of doesn't have a story. D2 definitely has a story. D3 also has a story, which some people like and some people don't. Okay! We are now officially playing Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Yeah, D2 was one of those thrown together by the seat of their pants kind of games, which was very common in that era. A lot of, again, I talk about this during the lore run, but oh my god, a lot of people crunched a lot of time to make D2 happen at all. Like a lot of late nights and a lot of sleeping in the office, literally. So as a result, D2 does have some issues, absolutely. To say otherwise would be inaccurate. D2 didn't really use traps all that much as a concept. D2 was more about enemy design. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Dakota. I think she just moved in. They are not immune to those. Good to know. I wonder. Sure. Hang on. I don't actually have a document up here. Oh, hey, it's doing the... It's doing... Oh, Zalok, you're amazing. Alright, looks like the bot also crashed while we're on the subject. But, let's see. Have I finished any Metro game? No. Which enemies do I find toughest and annoying to deal with? Irritating enemies. Have I heard about this? Yes. Dragon Age! Which Dragon Age would I recommend for someone who's ignorant of the franchise? Origins. If it's Origins, am I the only one who gets the invalid license problem? So you're doing it on Game Pass, which I have no knowledge of. I do not know. Does anyone else know about that problem? That is news to me. Okay, should we be safe here? Oh, yep, we're safe. Come here. Ugh. Almost dodged. It did kill them instantly. So the plan will work. Just need to... yes, Yura. Or rather, I'm planning to finish... I'm planning to not break until the game is done. Would be a better way to phrase this. Okay. I can make this happen. Just gotta wait for the right timing. There we go. Oh, God, that knockback. I suppose the obvious question is, has it been removed from the Game Pass? Because I know things rotate in and out. Dragon Age 2 is not a bad game. It is just not Dragon Age Origins, and that's why most people don't like it. No judgment. I get it. Almost made that. Okay, hang on. Oh, wait. I can't believe that worked, but we're not going to question it. Okay, one down. Dude brought up a little bit here. Inquisition... Alright. Here's the problem with Inquisition. Inquisition starts terribly. It's generic end-of-the-world plot, which practically invalidates the story arc that was built up in the previous game, too. And then you are dumped into the hinterlands. Now, I don't know if you've played FF14, but I want you to imagine an FF14 generic vanilla zone in ARR. And then imagine that times about 5, and that's the hinterlands. Just one zone. And an inordinate number of people hit the hinterlands and just kind of stop, because it's so terrible that they just kind of don't want to play anymore. Our own stream of it got stalled in the hinterlands until we literally decided to just leave, which was absolutely the correct decision, by the way. Get him? I got him. Okay, cool. So I legitimately suggest that you leave the hinterlands effectively immediately. Like, finish the main quest, and then move on immediately. Point number 1. And point number 2, play a mage. Yeah, it is a gargantuan zone. Yeah, I heard it too. I think we're good here. Now, there are other problems Inquisition has. Its main plot is stupid, to be as blunt as I can about it. Like, it's not good. And its main villain is awful. But it has a lot of great moments. It has some excellent characterization and character growth, and just it kind of shines on the character axis in general. The combat isn't great, and suffers tremendously from having literally removed options from the player. Oh god, don't even get me started about the hissing waste. I forgot about that until you said that, Shadow Machine. Why would you remind me of that place? All that being said, I'm not sure which will score worse, 2 or Inquisition. Because here's the problem with 2. Stop me if you've heard this before. 2 has a very crappy intro and a terrible outro. The middle part of the game is actually pretty good. It still suffers from 2 huge problems which drag it down. Dragon Age 2 Syndrome, so named for a reason. And, the dungeon design or lack thereof. However, the combat's actually pretty fun, hence Dragon Age 2 Syndrome. And again, good characters, good quests, etc. Dragon Age 2 Syndrome is when something is fun, but too simple and then too repeated. You know, hey, this is cool. But then you have to do it over and 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 over. And it grinds something that is fun down to something that is awful. The 2 key components are the lack of complexity and the repetition. Because the way they do encounter design in Dragon Age 2, let me visualize it for you. So pretend I'm walking into a room here. And I'm like, walk into the room, and 5 enemies spawn, and I'm like, die! And then 5 enemies spawn, and then I'm like, die! And then 5 enemies spawn, and then I'm like, die! And this happens an average of 3 to 6 times per encounter. Not exaggerating. So you're probably wondering, how the hell did they think that was even acceptable, especially given how manually crafted all of Dragon Age Origins stuff is. Well, Dragon Age 2 was made in about 11 months. Which, I keep repeating that figure because it really does explain everything about that game. It was also intended to be a Gaiden game, not a major sequel. So there was pressure from people who will not be named, EA, in order to make the game into a full-fledged, main sequel, which meant, among other things, it had to be longer. So check this out. I mentioned the dungeon design, right? You see this room we're in right here? Alright, so imagine I enter this room from this door that totally exists, and I'm like, alright, stab, 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 stab. Now, imagine there's a wall right here, blocking off that part of the room. I could see that room, but I can't reach it because of the wall. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And I go back to town, turn in the quest, I get another quest. So I go to this other quest, go to this completely other part of the world, and then I enter this room from this door. Now this time I could go up here, but this wall down here is actually locked off. So I'm like, oh, wow, okay. Stab, 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 stab. Go back to town, turn in the quest. So let's say that I could get a completely separate quest, which goes to a completely separate area, and then I enter that dungeon from up here. There's a wall down here, and I can't see the stuff down here, but I'm in here now. Does this make sense? Again, not exaggerating. Well, what I did, Pancakes, is I bought this game on GOG, and then I hit go. I don't remember if I did anything specific. I don't remember doing anything. Yeah, the asset reuse for the dungeon design is bonkers. I have never seen dungeon reuse as bad as in Dragon Age 2. It is insanity. And I'm dead. And when I say asset reuse, it's the same thing. It's the same room. They just block around. Oh no, it's worse than Oblivion. They just block off a certain section of it. I'll redo that. What Oblivion does is Oblivion is made, all the dungeons in Oblivion are made of like the same 12 tile sets. But they will at least chunk these dungeons together like this, right? Each dungeon is actually unique in Oblivion. It's just they all look the same because they're all made of the same 8 pieces. In Dragon Age 2, imagine it's the one dungeon, just the one, and occasionally there's a wall blocking off a section of it, and that's the dungeon design. Much worse. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our friend in here to deal with these jackasses. Stacking enemies is for suckers. And by enemies, I mean items, of course. Oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna... Hammered it. That's what it wants me to do here. Let's think about this. Okay, so the game gets stuck, and the Nox screen appears, and Alt-Tab can't see him as we can't cursor everything. What does it sound like when you fire up the game? Because you might have to turn off the opening cinematics in order to get to work. Something like that. Which I believe is just an I edit. Yeah, there's the house, there's the warehouse, there's the cave, and there's the ruin. And I think you're right. I think those are the 4 dungeons in Dragon Age 2. Oh, I'm wrong. There's also Mountain. Although I don't think they repeat Mountain, now that I'm saying that out loud. Oh, there's a vampire guy. That's who's killing me. I didn't even see him. Okay, hang on. There you go. And it's too late. The vampire spawned. Alright. Okay, that's down. Pause. Before that happens. God dang it. Vampire's up and dead. Hello, Morganite. Giant Golem of Death. Any up here? Nope, just a giant Golem of Death. Let's want it back. I've already bought it, Morganite. I don't know when we'll be streaming it. I mean, Arceus isn't even funded yet. Who knows when I'll actually be streaming it. But I've already bought it. Yeah, literally everybody I know has gotten Violet. I don't know anybody who got Scarlet. Okay. So there's the other key. You know, Giga Pudding's like, I got Scarlet. It just changes which Pokemon you have access to, and occasionally, in previous iterations, it sometimes changes some of the story stuff. Okay, Pillars of Snow has Scarlet, so we all need to bug Pillars of Snow for all the Pokemon we don't have access to. we need to get a Ditto to Pillars of Snow immediately. That's Operation 1 there. Okay, so we have these keys. We have a dead vampire, very important. It's gonna make me drop him physically. Drop there. There. Save. And then say, thank you, Shadow Machine. I will put that towards Pokemon Violet, in my case. Yeah, I'm not... I don't like joining hate trains, but I also think that Game Freak has been mismanaging their franchise for years. Oh, what the hell do I... Looks like we might have to kill these. And by we might have to kill these, I mean my freaking minion. Jesus. Wait, you don't have an Azumarill plush? We need to make this happen, Giga Pudding. So after I take over the world, get an Azumarill plush for Giga Pudding. That's on the list now. God, that is not fun! Oh, God! Get him, minion! Good job, minion. Jeez, I need to give you a raise. What do mimics even eat? I don't know what to give this guy. I will banish you into non-existence. That's what you get. Because it's literally costs less mana to just resummon. Extra food? Yeah, okay, sure. What are they... The Agony of Living Souls. Yeah, that sounds about... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You know, I swear I've heard that mana charge sound before, and it's been bothering me since yesterday. And I think what it is I think I've heard YouTube videos, you know, animations, use that sound effect, because I don't recall that from another game. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, it's a distinct sound effect. Hi, Braidwin. Hope the puppers is okay. Just regular shots, right? Like, routine stuff. More of these things. It's my life now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Go, minion. Blood up a little bit here. Damn it. Now, rather than fight these things, let's see what's down below. Interesting. Well, that's one thing. I haven't been on Discord since this morning's active, so no. Actually, I think I do know the one you're talking about. So no, I didn't watch it. You're talking about the one that's like, here's the DLC costumes or something like that. Where did we go on that? 5 charges of Force of Nature. What is Force of Nature? Why do we only get 4 charges of that? Excuse me, 5 charges. Okay. This is now my life. "16 von Falkenstein." Okay, real talk. Something that's irritated me for decades at this point is how pizza sizes have been shrinking for years. Remember when a medium-sized pizza was a plenty big pizza and more than enough for, like, you and your friend or whatever? And nowadays, you have to order a large pizza in order to get something smaller than a medium pizza. And back in the day, a large pizza was more than enough for, like, a party. Or, you know, the kids after school kind of a deal. I think that fast one's gonna kill me. That's because I'm right. But yep, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the same cutting corners thing that has always been and always will be. Until I take over the world. Obviously. So they do have a range limit. So they do have a range limit. I mean, the most concrete evidence I can ever give for the penny pinching and the cutting corners is Arby's. When I started working at Arby's, we had the 5 for 5. You can get 5 items for $5. By the time I finished working there, when they fired my ass for getting run over by a car, I think they were up to $5.55, and the quality of the items, like the specific items in the 5 for 5, had shrunk. Like they'd gotten rid of the beef and cheddar from the 5 for 5. And nowadays, I believe it's like 5 for 6 or 5 for 7 or something like that. It's just been getting demonstrably worse. And again, you can just track it mathematically over the years. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry, Bragwin. Save up here, and then let's just see what happens, shall we? Okay, so there's switches. This is my life now. This is how things are. I'll get rid of that. I'm dead. I'm dead. I didn't notice that the first time through. That one is really slow. Hang on. Might not reach this in time. Look at this. No, this is actually probably... I've actually liked the laser puzzles in this dungeon. I'm probably going to give a plus to... the outro for the laser puzzles. I'm also going to give a negative to the outro for how goddamn long it is. Like, we've been in the outro for a better part of an hour at this point. Hello, giant hulking thing. And we're dead. Yeah, it's just this... We're at the point that this is just straight up padding. And it's a damn shame, because there's some cool stuff in here, like the dungeon, or the puzzle, excuse me, we're going through right now. Hey, Spartan. Welcome to hell. Okay, save here. There's that one. That opens up the mobs. Okay. Decent damage. Not as much as I would have liked, admittedly. But I'll take it. Hey, buddy. Not evil. God damn it. I'm not gonna wait. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go back, I remember when I used to find pennies on purpose because I could buy candy with it. I know you can go back further than that, I'm just saying. I used to be able to buy enough candy to last me a day off of a couple of cents. If I got a nickel, I could get the really good candy. Stop doing that. There we go. Too late, too late. Well, I was very fond of Bazooka Joe's. It would last a while, and the flavor would be good for a while, too. could also get, I forget what they're called. They're still around. Sour somethings. Sour things that you chew on or suck on for a while. All the long-lasting stuff. No. Oh my god. So there were the lemon things, and then there was yeah, I keep hitting the switches by running into them, which is actually a feature. It's just screwing me up. Types of hard candy in the United States. Go. Hang on. Jolly Ranchers. That's what I was thinking. I like how that's immediately there. Also, these things. Picture like a little hard candy that's wrapped in something that looks like a strawberry. I don't know what those are called, but you probably know what I'm talking about if you've seen them. Oh yeah, if I saved up over a couple of days, I could buy a Reese's or a Snickers or whatever. God, those things hurt. Go, minion. Okay. So I think it's all those. Let's save. Go, minion. Kind of lag from the first time. There we go. Damn it! Couldn't hit it in time. Probably my favorite example of inflation, or rather, of prices going up. Let's be more clear about that, because when you say inflation, people infer a different thing. My favorite example of prices going up is my mother and I used to have a really nice 2-story apartment. It was effectively a house. It was like a townhouse kind of deal. And it was in a nice neighborhood in California. It cost us $800 a month. Now, if you have no context for that, that's fine. But all I'll say is I pay more for that in rent now in my 1-bedroom, 1-story apartment that I currently live in. Can you, like, go over there and kill that thing, please? There you go. Good boy. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Now, that was quite a while ago, obviously. But, point remains. Let's do Brud up a little bit. Oh, I know, Ross. I'm quite aware. No, Yura. In fact, I think they should codify the lore of Zelda and actually do it, and then use that going forwards, personally. Instead of making up some vague guidelines that they don't even adhere to one game later. Duh!
By the dark vow etched in my necromancer's blood, I command thee, obliterate him!
Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Interesting. We now have a chain lightning thing, but we're also surrounded by death. Literally. Oh god, I hit the wrong button! Damn it.
By the dark vow etched.
I don't like speculative markets in general, Ect. Speculating on stuff that is required for human existence is something that I think shouldn't be a thing. Housing, water, food, air will be relevant later. That one ghost. That cheat. Oh, wow. Nice. That I am amused. Oh, I'm with you, Dream Whisperer. I was not happy when water was something that they allowed speculation for here in the States. This is a couple of years ago at this point. Very unhappy about that. Yeah, I see it. I see it now, down here. Listen, almonds just sell better, okay? So we need all that water. I don't know how today just turned into polemic day, but I don't mind. This is actually kind of a chill game, as weird as that may sound, considering how intense it probably is. But it's been... I don't know how to describe it. It's been very easy to just kind of play and chat, you know? Unlike some games which take so much of my attention away, I can't really do that. Yeah, like Super Metroid. Yeah, no, this has just kind of turned into a neat little Q&A stream. So since we're at the last boss, let me go jot down some notes. Let me go ahead and close down the question queue. And by the question queue, I mean the guessing game. So if you haven't gotten your guess in, this is a good time to do it, because I'm about to shut it down. So guess. In the meantime, I'm going to give, I'm thinking 2 negatives to gameplay and 1 positive to gameplay right now. Make that 2 positives to gameplay. So what I usually do for things like XCOM, and I've done this on stream each time I've streamed it, is we kind of fake Iron Man. In other words, we don't reload saves. I believe so, Trax, yeah. But we don't actually activate Iron Man mode because bugs exist. And ironically, that's something that we ran into when we were streaming, I believe, XCOM 2, where the game was super mega bugged and our save was corrupted. And if we were doing Iron Man mode, we would be putting the game down. So what's funny is I had people attack me for that back in the comments section of that. Because, you know, people are terrible. Well, because I wasn't really doing it, Andrew, and I'm very stupid and very terrible at video games, and you get it. It's the usual crap. Stuff I've been hearing for years. Nowadays, I'm a lot better at just kind of ignoring it or just mentioning it and moving on. Back then, it bugged the crap out of me. I don't really have a good answer for why. Shouldn't have. Let me update the HUD super quick, but I do believe this is the updated score right now. I probably have other stuff in mind, but that'll show up on the audit, which is the audit's purpose. And we do still need to look at the other classes, obviously. Okay. Back into it. As I reach for my controller... Oh, Lord, wake up. That one ghost is like, I lived! I lived! Oh... Really, lady?
Ah, you're a bold but foolish one indeed. Now you must pay the ultimate price for your insolence. My minions will teach you a harsh lesson. You'll sadly have scant time to remember, since your pathetic death is imminent.
You have issues, don't you, lady?
Guards, dispose of this nuisance. This time you've crossed the line, puny mortal.
You realize you are also... Okay. Yeah, we're dead.
So near, but so far. You failed to stop me, the all-powerful necromancer queen in Groktor. So now the ogres will feast on your flesh tonight.
Okay, I like the actress, but honestly, this is terrible dialogue. Even for what it's trying to be. This is just... What? So, please tell me that we don't have another dungeon in the final dungeon that we've been in for, at this point, almost 2 hours. Well, there's Blink.
John! John!
You shall pay for this intrusion with your worthless life.
Yeah, you keep saying that. It looks like it is still semi-random, or at least fully. I don't know. It's I certainly do not seem to have control over where I teleport to. Let's put it that way. I'm safe now in my spiky home here.
John!
See you around, Greewolf. Hope to see you in the future. I believe we're streaming Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon next. I'm not sure exactly.
John!
Oh, that would make sense. Especially in a game like this. don't see any damage happening. No, Paradise Killer can't happen till Monday. That's the problem. This game took slightly less time than expected. So... complaining. You know.
Do that. Do that.
Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon should also be a one-day stream, knock on wood.
Do that.
Let's see how that holds up. I just hope it's the enjoyable kind of cheese and not the irritating kind of cheese. With regards to Blood Dragon.
Do that.
I've never actually played Blood Dragon, so we'll see. I am quite curious. Yeah, no, this is a reasonably short game. I think the time estimate that I had listed was for 3 playthroughs. Because this was anticipated to be like a 4-day game. So you know what this reminds me of? Neverwinter Nights 1's main campaign, the vanilla campaign, is kind of bad. And that's specifically because of the fact that it's not designed to be a campaign. It's designed to be a tutorial for what you could do with the map editor.
Do that.
And then the, you know, the campaign module mode and all that stuff.
Do that.
This looks a lot like... You know, here's what the multiplayer PvP aspect of this game could be like, which I know was a pretty decent thing. Ugh, and there's a lot of weight behind that, at least back in the day. In fact, most of the mods and plugins I found for this game were all about making the multiplayer work now on modern machines and the like. You know, getting servers set up and matchmaking and all that fun stuff. Yep. What I'm trying to say is this feels a lot like this is what your duels could be like. Oh my god, that's right, this would have been the dial-up era. Don't mistake me, cable existed at this point in time, but... So there are built-in cheats. I might look up if there's any other cheats, because if there's anything we can do to really speed it up, I wouldn't mind blazing through the other 2 campaigns, if we can speed it up sufficient. I'll also have to pause for lunch to do that. Is she... do we... Okay. Nice throne. Actually, I'm lying. It's a terrible throne. Oh, I know. It took me until 2004 to finally have access to cable internet. And... no, yeah, like I said, there's some built-in cheats. I've got them written down. But the built-in cheats, here, I'll pull it up right here. We've got God mode. And that's kind of it. Like, you could give yourself gold. You can give yourself spell levels. and you could give yourself experience. And there's apparently a teleport cheat, but I don't have a list for where you can teleport to. We'll see. We'll poke at it. I need to kill the last boss first. I want to do it legit so I don't throw up the cheat flag. 2014, yeah, that's about right. Took me until about 2005 till I had a decent computer, and even that thing wasn't great. That thing was an E-machine. And we're dead. Am I doing damage to her? It does not look like I am. Like, it's stun locking her for certain. Maybe we just stun lock her while our pet beats on her. Let's see what happens here. If you'll finish summoning... Let's refill the tank. Where'd she go, buddy? That would explain why I can hit her for a certain period of time and then she teleports away after, like, the beam goes red. Well, hopefully Tastenhauer won't donate to slow down this already slow boss fight. I need to hit the stream brakes. Oh, there she is. Get her, minion, except I'm blocking the door, I think. Hit the stream brakes. Thank you, Tastenhauer. Very much appreciate, as always. Oh god, you remember when what was it, ISBN or something like that first came out? And it sucked. And a lot of early adopters were like, yeah! No, it sucked. It sucked. There was suckitude going on. I will put that towards Thief 1, Tastenhauer. Yeah, and then DSL kind of stepped into that space, and then cable started to up their game, and then cable companies got a gargantuan multi-billion-dollar loan from the government to expand the internet's infrastructure. And then they pissed that away on corruption and stupidity. I don't know if that happened in other countries, but that happened here. Hey, lady. Where is she? Go back. What? Yeah, this is probably getting a negative. I'm going to be real. Playing tag like this is not super fun. This isn't even rocket tag. This is just boring old tag. And we're dead. Yeah, rocket tag is its own thing. Rocket tag can even be engaging in its own right. Regular tag is just kind of... okay. I love the fact that she has a slow spell, too, on top of everything else. Yeah, I've noticed you can get into the enemy's teleport circle, Unreal Tournament style. I think that was Unreal Tournament. One of them let you do that. Oh, that sounds good! Exclamation mark. I haven't made that in a while, comma. I should soon. Period. Shepherd's pie. So, I guess I have to get on her face when she teleports. Or when I'm fighting her in general, I guess? Either way, no, I don't know names. Who are you? I'm not good with names, for real. I might actually know the person, but I don't recognize the name.
John! 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 John!
Yeah, honestly, ditto, Yura. I'm a huge history geek, but I couldn't tell you half the names of people or states or anything, really. And it makes it really frustrating to try and discuss it with someone. Hey, you know that one dude who did this, this, and that, and that, and this? And then they interacted with this other person, and it just sounds like I'm making it up, but I swear I'm not. If you give me a minute, I can look up names and prove what I'm talking about. Where is she? Oh, I lost her. Oh, there she is. And we're dead. Well, part of the problem here is I'm spending a little bit of time looking here, and I'm not seeing a lot of cheats. Ironically, this is hysterical. One of the cheats is an option through Cheat Engine to change the screen resolution. But the only cheats available are mana regen, HP regen, and shop cost. None of that helps me. Well, in the interest of actually eating lunch at some point today. This is quickly earning more negatives every minute this goes on. I just want you to know that. It's ridiculous. In fact, I'm starting to wonder if she just has straight up infinite mana. Either that or she's just using the stones, which are everywhere, which means she has functionally infinite mana. Just like I do. She has straight up infinite mana, the ability to heal, and can teleport to a random location, which I have no way of knowing where she is, and a random chance of being able to follow her. That's awful. That's a good question. Let's look at how YouTube does this, shall we? Mute, mute, mute. Okay, there we go. Okay, get to the end of the day, game, which should be over here somewhere. Okay, so there's where they get the thinger. The Oblivion Staff. Skip forward, skip forward. Starts fighting her. Gains an ability called Teleport to Target. Interesting. Also, the arena is different, so I'm guessing it's different per thing. Well, and she's just extremely dead. He just straight up killed her before she had a chance to move. I'm not sure how he did it, but he Omega casted fireballs at her. Ah, that's how. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a strategy. Kill her before she moves. Right. Interesting. You know, I just thought of another strategy. It's a brand new strategy. Just came up with it. It's called frickin' YouTube it and count this as an incomplete game because I'm sick of this crap. So, hey, we beat her.
You tried to kill me, but you failed. Perhaps you'd like me to show you how it's done. Woo! You missed. I see you're a failure as a conjurer as well.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Open the door.
Let me go!
I didn't miss. Whoa!
What? I think she's dead. Or trapped? I'm not sure. I have no idea what just happened. We took off our clothes.
Now stay there. Here. Why don't you keep this?
Thank you, lad. A fine trophy of a hard-won battle. I'll treasure it for the rest of my cloud-sailing days.
Take me home, Captain. Let's see if we can't find you a plug for this thing.
Okay. And then, while we're here, here's the wizard ending.
Welcome to the land of the dead, mortal.
You sure fit right in.
Looks to me like you need a little more warm-up.
Home run!
Not bad, but it lacks a certain spark of creativity.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh no. Not by a long shot.
Why are you standing there watching her slowly cast?
Send your remains, mortal!
What is this, Harry Potter? What?
Who are you?
I might ask you the same question.
You're not from around here.
No, but I'm beginning to like it.
What? What the crap was that? Hey, look, Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Okay, hang on. There's one other ending. Ah, here we go. $2,000, I believe, Spartan. I guess I can look that up. Outros do usually suck, and this. Oh Jesus! Oh God, we're a gummy. Wait, seriously?
What'd you do with the TV, Jack? Jack, are you all right? Jack, are you smoking? What did you do to your shirt, Jackie? Jack, why are you looking at me like that? Jackie, Jackie, answer me, Jack. Where's the TV, Jackie? What is that smell?
I. I, okay. Rebooted. We're good. We are playing as a conjurer, and we quit. Hang on, let's watch the intro one more time. Love that intro. Oh, God, it's just... Okay. Yeah, no, I'm actually lost for words. That doesn't happen very often. Okay. I If people want to argue for a plus, I'm going to need some justification for that. It's getting a negative regardless, for the same reason, most Dark Souls games get a negative for the outro. But if you want to argue a plus, I'm listening. Hit me. Hmm. Yeah, Act is correct. We never give credits for something for the time period, but I don't know if that's what's being argued. Yeah, let's get some appropriate music for the wizard ending. Well, I will acquiesce to the will of the people. What should I write it as? Just humorous? Silly? Funny? Help me out here. Yeah, the short thing is why it's a guaranteed negative regardless. That's why I related Dark Souls. Because a lot of the Dark Souls endings have this problem where, like, imagine this is a normal ending. And it's like, Dark Souls ending will start and then stop, like, right here. And it literally feels like you're missing the rest of the ending, right? Like it's just, and it's done. Like it's all right, lightning battle with the lady, and then she's changed. The end. Wait, what? No, you started. You need to finish. You know? Yeah, the game is over. What? Did I miss it? I'll put silly. That works. Hey, Finny Hori. Welcome to the end. Of everything. No. So I was trying to follow her example there. Unfortunately, Westwood is extremely dead. I'm not even sure. No, Spartan, no. I need to do a video about this game after all. I need to eat at some point. I'm not sure how many Westwood people are still working, like in general. But Westwood is and has been dead for quite some time. What did kill Westwood anyways? Well, EA killed Westwood. But if you're wondering about the specifics, it was a game called Space Above and Beyond. Or Space Above and Beyond, something like that. Earth and Beyond? It was Earth and Beyond, sorry, Earth and Beyond. And, Earth and Beyond was an MMO, which was surprisingly good. But it wasn't performing as well as they wanted it to, so they killed it. Snox, there it is. Oh, Darktide came out. Nice. Good timing. The sad thing was Earth and Beyond, I thought, was a decent MMO for the time. I don't think it would actually work that well nowadays. But it was one of the first actually good space MMOs where you played a ship instead of a person. Let's have some Surviving Mars music go while I rush through this. I shouldn't say rush. I'm not going to rush. While I go through this as smoothly as possible and make sure I don't miss anything. There we go. That's a better way to phrase that. Sorry, this is right... because I do these alphabetically, this is right next to Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And it's just funny to compare those directly. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, I should probably try out the other classes. I'll be back in an hour. We're just going to do a second stream block. Whatever.